Hello. I'm sorry we're late. I'm gonna try to quickly complete this. It's gonna take us maybe 3 hours. I was gonna do it last night, but I realized it was gonna take us a little bit. Alright, we can get 2 trophies immediately tonight. The 2 missable ones. But anyways, I never thought I'd ever play Fortnite, but with their announcement, well, because they released the OG map again, which people are thrilled of, but then they also released 3 additional game modes, like, that isn't Fortnite. Sure, we had Fortnite Story, then the famous Battle Royale, but now they released 3 other things, which 2 have been popping up, 1 has been sucky, apparently. Also, I'm clean shaven, that's a look good. They released Rocket Racing, which is essentially Rocket League, but it's a race, so it's not Rocket League at all. But Lego Fortnite, which is essentially Lego Worlds, but a little bit better. And Fortnite Festival, which is essentially Rock Band 5. It doesn't have controller support as of yet, but if you're on PC, you can like bound the controller to the buttons of the highway, so you can easily just play like Guitar Hero. And so many, and like SI and like Jason Paradise, all these famous like guitar rock band YouTubers, they have been having a ball on it for the past basically 24 hours essentially. And since SI is pretty famous, pretty big in the guitar community, the epic devs that know him gave him some of the tracks that normal people can't get, which is a little bit sad. That like, it's also a dumb mechanic. Sure, it's a free game, which is amazing, but in order to keep the songs, to play them more than one day, because it's what's weird, the set like rotates every day, and I think some old songs are gonna come back every now and again. But what they're doing is that in order to keep the songs and play them constantly, you have to buy them using V-Bucks, and V-Bucks is an in-game currency that is you don't unlock playing in-game shit, which you would think. No, you unlock V-Bucks by fucking paying for them. And that's where Fortnite gets all of its fucking money, and apparently the company is worth fucking $5 billion because of Fortnite. I really thought this game would have died in 2019 when people would, like, because it just doesn't look fun to me. Like, the Battle Royale game mode, I tried playing it, I tried doing all this stuff for like a cousin's house. Like, it's just not intuitive for me, because I don't enjoy going into multiplayer games when everyone knows what to do, but a beginner cannot learn and they just die instantly. Sure, you can use campaign shit, but the campaign is not where it's at apparently. But and if they release independent games for it, I probably would like, if this has a plat, I probably would play it, but I don't know if there is a fucking plat. Because I don't know if it's its own game or anything. It's like, Because I think the Fortnite Festival only is good on PC, because on console you have to use the buttons or even put a keyboard in. But let me fix it. You're hearing double audio. I apologize. Like, I would get this if this has a plat, but I don't think it does. And also I did not like playing Lego Worlds, and this is like probably a multiplayer game, and I don't really like multiplayer games. Let me just look up Fortnite. Oh, it is its own thing. It is its own thing. But 69 gigabytes? Fuck me. It's almost like you're down... It's almost like... What's the difference between OG for this Fortnite and... fucking this? What is the why is it different? It's all the same download, so what I believe is that you download everything, but you can only play the, I don't know. I really want to see if someone, like, plays any of these in my friends, because I really want to see whether or not it's what I think it is. Because I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to test it on my alt account. Because I generally wouldn't have normal Fortnite on my trophy list. I want one of these ones in my trophy list. Like, for the meme, just playing Lego Fortnite. And if Fortnite Festival gets as big and becomes a proper, like, Clone Hero type game where everyone will play it in the Guitar Hero community and with proper guitars, because so many people have guitars, and if that's the case and they bring in instrument implementation, they're gonna make new instruments. They're not gonna fucking, like, sure, right now it's gonna skyrocket the prices of eBay and Amazon guitars, and people can do custom made guitars, but you can just know that Fortnite or even Epic is gonna release Fortnite themed Guitar Hero or even Rock Band type guitars, because Harmonix fucking made it. The dev who did Guitar Hero 1 and then Rock Band 1 to 4 and Lego Rock Band and the Beatles and the AC/DC Live one, they did it, and they've implemented it. There's no strumming at the moment because it's not, you don't play instruments on it, but this is the weird mechanic where you have to, because you can't anchor. Anchoring is when you hold down a button when you, like, pull off or do hammer-ons, where you can just hold it down and just do that, and you hit one note but you kind of get three. You can't do that because, like, it counts as in, like, an over strum if you hit it more than once, which is weird. But then you have this weird pull-off note, an arrow, so, like, you pull it off to hit it, which is pretty unique. Like, if they implement that into Clone Hero is going to be a much harder game, because, like, they implemented open notes, which made the game much more fun, and more, like, the charts would be even more explorable, because you can have 6 notes now, because they did that with bass and drums for OG Guitar Hero, but they didn't do it for guitar for some reason. So, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna test that later tonight, but I want to test downloading one of them to see if I can just in my trophy list have Fortnite Festival or Lego Fortnite or something, because if it's just normal Fortnite goes on my trophy list, I'm gonna be disappointed because I'm never gonna play OG Fortnite. The only Fortnite I'll play is Logo Fortnite or Fortnite Festival. And if they ever get plats, which I doubt they fucking will, because I looked up Trophy Guide and there's nothing fucking there. What's the GTA I fucking have for free? Oops. Like, I'm confused. What's the GTA I have for free? It says I have a GTA. I might as well fucking play it. Just GTA 5. Because I haven't played a Grand Theft Auto myself in a long time. Oh, oops. I do wonder if they're gonna release like GTA 4 or like the other GTS or PS Plus. That will make a lot of people play the other GTA games again. Yeah, it says I have. Like, is this a proper GTA 5? Because it says that I can't. I'm confused what I'll be downloading. Anyways, let's begin the game, because the later I begin, the later I'm gonna end stream, and don't really wanna stream to fucking 4 AM. What's my feet are killing me. I had a nap on the couch because didn't really sleep that well last night because I was excited. I'm watching SI play on Fortnite Festival, and also what's a little bit weird is that Fortnite Festival, the set list is more mainstream and more like popular music. Sure, there's a Weezer song in it. There's Seven Nation Army. There's Queens of the Stone Age. So there's some kind of rock songs, but majority of them is popular hip hop, rap, and just popular songs and some original songs. So in order for that mode to properly pop off, is to release either classic rock songs or modern famous metal songs. Like, if they're probably gonna do Bring Me the Horizon because they're for some reason the famous modern metal band. Like, I doubt we're gonna get like fucking Trivium or some shit, but they probably could do Dragon Force. Dragon Force recently did a Beat Saber song. They could probably release Through the Fire and Flames or Fear of the Storm on Fortnite Festival. Be sick. And if they put strumming into it, I don't know how they're gonna do it because every single note's a tap note. I don't know if they're gonna add in strumming out notes or what. I don't know. I'll love to see where it goes, but I don't know if that game will. It kind of feels like this game will maybe die a little bit, because if it's on rotation every day, a lot of people wouldn't want to play a guitar type game every single day for a brand new song. Maybe once a week, maybe. I don't know. Also, needing to pay to keep the songs is a little bit weird. Especially for a minor, you have to like ask your parents. Like,
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Chair's moving.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
This is Anderson. Can't go back. I want to explore, bro. You know? See if there's any secrets.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say
It's episode 4, bro.
Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
Then how come other people we know have experienced it, huh? What about Stucky? What about the dude at the lodge?
I
You
wasn't
know,
ready
Rusty.
for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
There's a thing up there. I just wish I could sprint, you know. Ah, there's a fucking clock. Sundial. How does that work when the building in the way? I don't know.
I never get tired of this view.
Can't fucking see anything.
Inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But I
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside.
Come on.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be
The Creator's Dilemma, the engaging new book by Emil Hartman, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow.
Awake is confused enough as it is.
His groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy, and the flow explained in his own words, now available in bookstores across the country.
When you have it?
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
La 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 la.
Elbow strike. Ooh, yeah. Ha. I'll get him to the head.
Bye.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
Creepy. There wasn't one last episode, was there? Or maybe I missed it. No, I did miss it.
A beginning. A primordial forest. The colors of the fall. The mist. A caldera lake. Silence echoes. Loud. It's too late to hear the words. The man, naked, crawls to the shore. Like a birth. To say that would be a
Hartman
lie.
had mentioned that the power
Nothing
had
like a
been
birth.
up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Naked, crawls to the shore. Like a birth. To say that would be a lie. Nothing like a birth. The opposite. He staggers to his feet. A carcass of a deer lies on the shore, rotting amidst driftwood. The man is afraid, beside himself. Who is he? He doesn't himself know. Dark waves have washed it away. A blank page where this horror story will be written. He remembers darkness, feels the shadow pressing down on him, coming after him. He must get away. He runs to the forest, to a fate worse than death.
Whoa. Alright, I apologize, but I need to do something. Apologies. Sorry about that. I had to do something real quick. Even though, this is gonna be a long stream, and I'm sorry. But we're gonna get up around fucking 4 at this rate. Anyways, let's continue. Haha. Hey, doing the swan kick. Crank kick, swan kick.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Why are we forgetting? Why are you giving us like amnesia drugs? Huh? You're so mean. Welcome to the Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure that they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term and creative problems, and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored to you. You haven't been voluntarily into this. You were forced into it, Alan. Sue them. Engage in therapy, trademark, and assist a method. The flow work best when you actively engage in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. That was the first time was a next, so I was a little bit confused. Hey, this is the TV we need to see later.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard.
Holy shit. The Old Gods of Asgard, they played it at the Game Awards this year. The song. I didn't know what it was, but I saw the actor for Alan Wake there. So, they have a song on Alan Wake 2, but then they played it live at the Game Awards? That's fucking crazy. I had no idea what they were. I thought it was like a real band or something, but it's these... That's crazy. That's crazy.
They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short. For now, Alan, the power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah!
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Thomas Zane's writing an
Zane
assistant.
could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things.
Are
As
we
he
Thomas Zane?
experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no. Sorry,
We have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula.
Are we in sprint now?
Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, God damn it.
If they were in a band in the 70s, how old are they? Because if this is set in 2010 when it was released, theoretically they wouldn't be this old, you know, depending how old they were when they formed the band. Because if they were Ozzy's age, Ozzy wasn't like this 13 years ago. Sure, he was old, but not like this old.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I'm tired, man. So tired.
I want to go home.
So they're allowed to go to just to a diner in the daytime? Wait. I can't open it. Talk off camera.
Dr. Hartman was worried about the power again. He's checking on it now.
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Something's wrong.
Gotcha.
I'm
Doc's
not
got me looking
myself.
after Wake here.
It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
I'm already up here, man. Are these real things? Because I know Remedy's the developer.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk. The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Birch, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
There's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things run.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Running fast, aren't they? Ha ha! Nah! Ah, ha, ha.
It's my storm. I'm taking it. We're on a comeback tour, baby. Hammer's Way will have its say rise up in their name.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office from Sinclair.
Destiny.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd be keeping them.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered ass. Since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before?
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right. Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you, looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Rudolph Lane's case is interesting. He was completely blocked, and frankly, I was about to discard him as useless. However, once Wake arrived and started writing, something changed in Rudolph. He's producing extraordinary work, increasingly dark pieces. Unfortunately, he doesn't respond to direction at all, and it's my belief that he's not so much a creator as an illustrator, perhaps, a recorder of sorts. I hadn't considered the existence of such a role before, let alone its implications, but the paintings he has produced are informative. At least he's easily controlled and useful. I wish I could say the same about Wake. It's frustrating that the best subjects are always so damn difficult to deal with.
Subjects, you fucking dickhead.
Not buying that. I was tailing Wheeler, and this is the only place he could have gone. That means Wake is probably there too. Agent Nightingale, this is private property, and I will not allow you to disturb my patients. Yeah? I can get a warrant. How would your fragile little patients like that? Oh, I'm thoroughly intimidated by your mighty authority now, Agent. Listen, you smug snob. How would you like it if I busted through this gate and knocked you around a little? Agent Nightingale, first of all, I'm recording this conversation, so you might want to watch what you say. Secondly, you're not dealing with a hick now. I know the law, and if you can get a judge to grant a warrant, I'll be glad to cooperate. But you won't get one. Be advised that any further communications with me are to be made through my lawyer. I don't believe this. Good day, Agent.
Yeah.
This is the only time you liked. You can easily tell Nightingale's drunk.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. I had to find a way out. Bookshelves out of my way.
Ow! Ow.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Oh, this is the only time we don't need it. Waste it. Waste it a lot.
Tonight's episode. Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car and leave a life behind. Easy? Not tonight.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place. You have no idea.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident.
Is that a sink?
Are you all right?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
Oh, please! God, no! Linda! Linda!
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you all right?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
And there you have it. A vicious cycle, brutally punctuated by the blast of an air horn and screaming metal. Many roads are dangerous, but none more so than the one that leads away from Night Springs. Magic, parlor tricks, smoke and mirrors. But for some, magic is more than that. It's a way of working the secret machinery of reality itself. And more than one member of that Eldritch Brotherhood can be found in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, What's in a Name? We find an old man standing on an old, rusting, derelict bridge, leaning his bony frame against the cold steel. And though he looks idle, he is hard at work. His young apprentice attends to him, as good apprentices do.
Yes, yes. Coming along nicely. Don't you think, boy?
Yes, Magus.
Sir, we've been getting some complaints. Are you defacing the bridge?
Oh. No, I wouldn't do that.
Sir, I can see the screwdriver in your hand and the scratches on the steel beams. You've been spotted doing this all over town.
Yes. I have been very busy, but I'm no vandal, officer.
Exactly what are you up to, sir?
He's writing his name on the town.
The youngster is correct. I'm writing my name, my whole name, the entire and complete description of my soul on the town. I'm almost done.
Yeah? Well, all I see is an old man tagging public property.
Oh, I should bow down to the wisdom of your years? Words have power, young man. Names and titles especially.
Uh-huh. And, what's your name supposed to be?
Tell him, boy. Tell him while I finish the carving.
Officer, it's...
Say my name, boy. Say it.
It's Night Springs, officer.
But isn't that's the name of the town, isn't it?
Yes, it is from now on.
Wait, where'd he go? Hey, where is he?
Oh, officer, you know where he is and what he is, don't you? I think you should get in your car and drive away and remember which town you're serving. Your will be done, Magus.
Ah, yes. There are too many little towns to count, all of them with some little magic of their own. But some towns have more personality than others, and none more so than Night Springs.
That's confusing. How does a human become a town? Well, how does a human become a house, a monster house, you know? Ah. Don't get hit, don't get, because you're gonna die.
Al! I'm here! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al! Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Fuck me. Fuck me. So stressful. Don't trust Emil.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Ah, shit. Ow.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure. Fuck me, birds and... Fuck. It's so annoying. I don't have any flares. Uh-oh. We have less ammo than we just had. What the fuck? We had more than 12 when we got here. What the fuck, game? I had way more than 12.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long. You get 3 pills in the evening.
you can't do anything. You have to focus on one enemy at a time, but the birds is always gonna go after you.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm. You get 3 pills in the evening.
Oh my god.
Life seems to be
Can't fucking see. Oh my god, fuck off. Hey! I was faster than that. Fuck you, game. I dodged that. Also, the sprint mechanic in this game is atrocious. The game's fun and all, but the sprinting mechanic sucks. When you want to sprint, he doesn't because he's out of breath, and he never gets his breath back. So that's the major gripe about this game I have, is the sprint mechanic sucks and it's in the weirdest button. Having sprint be L1 as well as dodge, like it's not good.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long. You get 3 pills in the evening. You'll sleep like a baby.
Hey, you fucking cunt. I can't move, I can't move! Let me move, you fucking game. Why don't you let me move? I want to pick up the things quickly then move, but you don't do that. You're stuck in animation. Oh my fucking god, this part sucks, because if you focus on the birds, he hits you. If you don't focus on the birds, they hit you. So what do you fucking do to get past this area? A nightmare, this will be the fucking hardest part of the game, by far. How the fuck are you meant to fucking do this? Also, whenever I get fucking stressed and annoyed and have the heater on, I get more hot. Because my blood is rushing and I'm fucking irritated. This is the hardest boss part of the game so far. Because I don't have any weapon, I have no flares, I have nothing. I just got the handgun. And this torch sucks. You should have given us some other fucking thing. Oh, there's 2 fucking enemies, I had no idea. What the fuck? What the fuck, move? Why was there 3 fucking enemies? What the fuck, game? This is so fucking hard for no fucking reason. Like, if the game was intuitive enough, it would let you run around to get the light to heal up. Because if you do not want to keep compressing the light, you do not. You fucking do not. Let it charge by itself. However, you're not allowed to do that. You're just not allowed. And get so used to the light getting down every single enemy that when it comes to the fucking birds, as well as this shit fucking boss, it's just that this is the only part of the game I've done again and again and again. This is so... because it's the birds and him. If it was just him, it'd be easy. If it's just the birds, it'd be easy. But since they're together, it's so fucking hard. What the fuck? I don't even have a flare because I used it before with the other guys. Hey, I dodged that! I dodged that game. Fucking don't tell me otherwise. Move, you fucking cunt! Oh, you fucking bastard! I hate the mechanic when you reload. He stops reloading when you fire a bullet. I hate that mechanic. I hate it. Because you expect there's more bullets. I fucking hate it. It's just such a weird fucking mechanic. I don't like... just let it just bang done. Oh my god, I wish you could upgrade it, Alan. You just fucking can't. That's the closest I could have done. I use so much fucking batteries for that. I use fucking 8 batteries for that. This is why I don't want to use my batteries. Oh, there's a fucking thing here. Oh, fuck me, I hated every moment of that. It wasn't intuitive enough for fucking me to do it. I had to just... Sure, like, it's easier if you just spam it, but then again, you don't want to spam it. Look, I only have 3 fucking batteries left. Imagine if I had less than fucking 5 batteries. That would have been impossible for me to do. See, the battery's gone. Either you need better batteries or just a better fucking rechargeability. I don't need to follow a guide for Nightmare alone. Thank the Lord, bro. Did we miss one?
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
All these things about wives and girlfriends in these games, bro. I really want there to be a protagonist that doesn't have any, like, relationship besides, like, maybe friends and no love interest, because kind of will make it more relatable. I mean, sure, you have games where no one gets a love interest, but there's always going to be a woman in the game. I'm trying to find if I can find it. I don't think so. I wonder how quick I can play the game on easy. Because thus far, I just can't. I don't think I'll be able to complete on Nightmare. Because of shit like that. And also the batteries, I'm assuming will be 10 times. Fuck. I don't know if it's the enemies will be harder, or the batteries will be less scattered, or whatever, or the batteries don't even recharge. I just think that Nightmare is gonna be such a pain for me to get through. Because it's hard on this fucking version of the game. See, I have no batteries anymore. Like, a recharge is pretty fast, but in tight situations you don't want to recharge. I mean, I do have a flare gun. I used to have 2 flares, but I was dumb. Oh, now I have 1 flare. Could use that in the boss. I like some enemies can just do that because I can't be bothered continuously like aiming. Ah, good. I didn't miss one.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Barry dies. Emil made Tom do it. What did Tom do? Getting some of the shotgun damage in because technically I just want the statistics for every weapon to be up because I need to have 50 kills with everything. So I have the same amount of flare gun and shotgun kills. I still can't believe there's so many of these other things I haven't found at all, like alarm clocks, cardboard standees and all that. So following a guard will make this game a little bit more easy, I believe. This makes me want to play Life is Strange. I like, my brother's gotten to play it and it's a fun game. I've seen Jacksepticeye play it multiple times. I wasn't Peter play. But I fucking love the story of Life is Strange 1 and Before the Storm. I haven't seen everything for Life is Strange 2. I watched one episode and that's it. And I know nothing about True Colors, and I know True Colors is a completely different game studio, which is a little bit sad. Like, do you call True Colors Life is Strange 3? Like, or is it a spin-off? Or if I had this shit before...
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. "Sleep well, Alan," Hartman whispered with a smile. "Let me take care of you." He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Blood tastes weird, man. I swear, if we have to kill Barry or Barry dies in like a way that we didn't read, I'm gonna be sad because he's the only dude. He's been like good through us the entire game. Ow. We did that way more easier than I thought we could. Using the flares was a good godsend. Look at the flares. Fucking the kills go exponentially. Like you get the light down on them, then just fire it. Basically, on the hard dudes. Bang. Damn.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
What happened to the brothers? It's almost like we're controlling the darkness, like, subtly.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Instead of breaking, you did that.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash.
Oh.
It was nowhere to be seen.
Really? The flares as well? Sucks. How the fuck did we go down that low?
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh, yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Oh, you're gonna die.
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Yeah, you're at the farm already. What the
Barry,
fuck?
just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
I just don't like how they get rid of all of our fucking weapons and stuff. Because it makes the game 10 times harder. Where you know you can't use everything that you keep. Because in every other horror survival game I've ever played, You can keep everything. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Ah, shit. There's a torch.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Hi! How do you fucking hit me, man? Really, you got rid of all of our weapons. I have to get the manuscript page again. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up.
If I had my torch, all those enemies would be dead instantly. That's the trick. Just hide behind this. Hide behind the lights, I suppose. Instant kill. Try its hardest to get up here. It's coming. Yeah. Fuck you. It's one. That's two. We still like face another direction, huh? The reason why you lost the gun in the cars because you fucking put it on the dash. Oh fuck. Another light.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
So the big ones only do 3, but the small ones have 4. Good to know. By the way, I'm jumping there. I'm not. It's not an automatic thing.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Oh, no batteries either? Oh, fuck you, really? Fuck me. I hate how... I mean, it's a cool thing, but I hate how fucking Uber and that... I don't pay them when I get the Uber anymore. I always get the payment, like, past nighttime, you know? Past midnight. Trust no one in the dark. I mean, now I have fucking this. I don't have a weapon, bro. Ah, fuck you. How am I meant to fucking kill these mofos? If I don't have a weapon, how do I kill them? I'm gonna have to die. Because I
could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Can't we pick up their fucking axe or something? Get it, get it. Yeah, you fucking bastard! It's impossible to get it. It's impossible to get it. It's impossible to get it. It really is. I can't get it. I can't turn the light on. But there's 3 enemies there. I cannot do it.
Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Like, why can't I just punch him or something? There's no melee at all in this game. It's fucking weird. Ah, that was so close. That was so close. That was so fucking close. If we don't even have a fucking handgun, bro.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
This fucking sucks. Ah, I fucking immediately... Fuck off! What the fuck? Every other one is 3 ones. That was the first one. That was fucked, bro. That was fucked.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous.
Yeah,
but
it
I had
fucking
no choice.
was. Because if I turn on that light, they're gonna disappear. Try once more. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna be able to fucking do it. I don't know how they teleported to me this time. I really don't know.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead.
I'm gonna have to run past
Facing
it.
the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Just pick up the batteries and run. Fucking run! Run, you fucking weak cunt! Bro! Don't... Fuck me, it's a life or death situation, you're fucking not even trying to run. Where's your fight or flight, cunt? Where's your fight or flight?
Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous,
Mate,
but I had no choice.
Where's the fuck? Bro, if it's a life or death situation, you don't care if you're tired, you just run, you fucking cunt. Oh my god, how the f... Ugh. What the fuck? How the fuck am I meant to do this? Oh, there's another one there. That's fucking why. I dodged that, but okay, you fucking game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't. Run, 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 run! Fuck!
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
How the fuck am I meant to do that? I have no weapon, and I can't have a light. How the fuck am I meant to do this? I have no weapons. There's no possible way for me to do it. I can't get to the generator because they hit me in time and I die. I can't run to the other light because he fucking can't run after fucking 3 seconds. I have no idea how the fuck am I meant to do this. I've got no idea. It's fucking impossible.
I'm crazy, but that's fine.
My hand really fucking hurts because of me doing that. Like, it's fucking annoying more spawn. Thing is, what's so annoying with these enemies that they throw the axe at you and somehow have an axe again? Also, why isn't there no melee? Just a simple punch or something. They have weapons and hit you close, but you can't hit. You have to rely on guns, man. This is the second time in this fucking episode I've hated the gameplay. Oh my god, one hit. Oh, what the fuck? 5 enemies just right there, right there. Run, 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 run! Don't fucking... Oh my god, run, run! I hated every second of that. Because focusing on 3 is easy, but fucking having like 10 right there. Oh my god, I must have fucking hit a nerve or something. My god, my wrist is killing me now. I kind of want to just break it. Just out of pure rage. I need a gun, a handgun or something. Bro, imagine the flare gun, those 3 enemies done. Easy.
Was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
It's not gonna be Barry, is it? Can I have a gun? I don't really care about batteries. Can I have a gun? A flare gun, a shotgun, a handgun, any gun, bro. Even the flares. Why can't? Also, why can't I have both lights? You have 2 hands.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
I missed one? Sometimes, like if there's if I'm running in a running scenario, if there's a collectible in there, I'm not gonna get it at all. If I'm even trying to look for them, because like I can't explore when I'm getting chased by an enemy, you know, and I don't have a weapon to fucking fight them either. Let's just hope this. Oh shit! Oh, they don't get hit him? Oh, that sucks. I genuinely thought they would get hit by him too. Good. Alright, I didn't miss one. Maybe? No, I didn't.
The dark presence followed the cool. The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Tor and Odin. Imagine if they are the Norse gods, trapped in a 21st century body.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The Taken are filled with darkness. Now be somewhat easy, you know? I completely forgot about these as well. Shite. Ah! I thought that was an enemy, but then I thought it was a plant. Then I realized it was an enemy. How can we have the fuck a handgun, bro? I mean, I'm glad I got the trophy. You know, over 50 kills with a shotgun. Now we just need it for flare and the hunting rifle, and I think all the gun weapons will be it. Indirect kills, I don't know how you can farm that. I probably need to look it up.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
I have enough.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please!
The front door was locked.
What are you? What are you?
Well, yep.
Don't! I'm sorry!
Yes, I wanted more ammo. This is scary.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. Where the best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
I'm sorry, bro. Technically, it's us, but either we don't remember doing it, or it's us in the future, or us in the past, or something. So is that your blood, or his blood? Ah, your blood, because you're now dead.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape.
Didn't we hear that one before?
I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Wait, so we're in the story, it's not real life? I'm confused. Is this real or not? Like, is that a glimpse from the real? I'm so confused. Like, is it, if it would be crazy that he wrote himself to be within the story, but the person in the story believes he's the real one? It's almost like Free Guy.
Those aren't pets.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Why is it on the wall? Why do people like that? Like having dead animal carcasses in the house? Like, I imagine they won't smell anymore, but it'd be just weird, like, walking
I
downstairs.
can climb out through the broken window.
Downstairs in the nighttime and just seeing on the ground or on the wall just a head looking at you. It would be fucking scary. It's fucking nighttime scary as it is.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Oh, that's... There's gonna be enemies in here, guaranteed. What the fuck? There's almost always just flare guns in it. Ah, flashbangs. I hate that fucking noise of doors opening with creakiness. Like, it's horror 101, but I fucking hate it. Like, I hate it because it's so scary. Even in real life, when I hear a creaking door at night time, I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm leaving. Fuck me. Like, does it actually go down to a fucking... Is it a drop toilet or is there fucking flush abilities there? Because... Imagine going outside of your house to go to the bathroom. It's crazy.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Oh, so what's so weird is that when you go out of the car, the lights turn off. Why can't the lights stay on? You know? It will help us tremendously fighting enemies. Flashbangs are extremely good. Probably need to go that way. So if we run out of like car, we have that. The fuck? There was no rock, there's a fucking plant. No, this is a shortcut. I'm just glad I have a couple weapons now. Because before we had nothing. Nada.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give them a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
I mean, I kind of understand why this heavy, primary, heavy, I don't know what you could call this in our authorities. Ah, nice. It's only good because you can force the trophy. Alright, that's right. I'll be a horrible driver in real life. I hate the camera angles change, it's so annoying. about your crops, man. Technically, I could have used my because I need to get my kills with my hunting rifle up, then a couple more with my flare, just to get the trophy. Because if I just get the trophies for killing the enemies with different weapons now, I don't need to worry about later. Oh, you got it. Crazy, it just disappears. Kind of a waste, but still. Get the trophy. Got 2 kills right there, so it's now 48. I need 2 more. So a group of 3 or a group of 2? Does it mean like it's in this direction or what? Owie. Owie. Where's the other boy? I knew there was something was gonna happen there. So those are the big dudes. You have to use 2 bullets on them. It's just weird. You can tell which ones they're heavy. I think they have the axes and they don't throw shit. The dude with the sickles and the throwing axes are the ones that can kill in 1 hit. If the other dude, you have to kill him multiple. I'm surprised they didn't put any collectibles in the bathrooms. The outhouses. Genuinely surprised. Alright, this episode needs to end in the next hour. If it fucking doesn't, I'm gonna be annoyed. Because I need to hop off. Get decent hours tonight. Because I only got 5 hours last night. Sure, I slept a couple hours tonight. But, still. It's fireworks? They are.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
So that's the dragon.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here! Help them out! Hey, ow!
That was like fucking. How many kills was that? Damn, that was fucking 5.
You notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Ow! Hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? God, what the fuck's going on?
This may be the most awesome moment of our entire lives!
They are trying to kill us! That's the high point of my life? Really?
Shoot him now with a gun!
Fucking shoot it, you dickhead!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Alright, we'll keep it. How long do we have to kill this guy?
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
25. Let me do the hunting rifle. I'm gonna regret it. No. I mean... No. Because I have some other weapons. Let me keep this for the trophies. Besides, we could be near the end of the thing, so all of this is for new. Imagine having your own stage like this. Crazy. Imagine having my 21st set on this.
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
The only reason why I want to keep the hunting rifle is because of the fact of the trophy. Other than that, I don't really care. There's legit no point for us to come up here. What? You can fucking climb over this. Oh, you do have to climb up. I mean, this episode is fun, but besides these two instances, that was very fucking hard.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Hope so.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft
Man,
embrace.
look back memories. Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until his highness over there is getting ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this. But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream? Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream, and the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream. But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this. Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there. I don't know what that means. It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that.
It's a crazy premise of a story.
Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm. Hey, something's happening here. Yeah? What's that? What? Can't you hear that? Oh, God, help us. It's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Damn. That's crazy. Like, imagine you living your life, but then you realize you're in someone else's dream, so then as soon as they wake up, you're gone. That's fucking terrifying. It's like Inception, but a weird twist to it.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
It's crazy. It's kind of annoying that you can't hold the shotgun and the hunting rifle. I mean, I get it. He's not fucking a siren from Borderlands.
Looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Are you telling me that's gonna get possessed? What's this? The Old Gods of Asgard, the 1975 Ragnarok tour. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. April 11th. Damn. That's a decent tour. How many stops in a month? Crazy. Usually people do maybe this long with this amount of shows in 2 months. If they're small, if they're a bigger artist, they would do multiple shows in one area. This is a decent thing. Now, either they could have hung it in Detroit for a little bit, or they just went to Jacksonville. Because that's the thing. Would you rather, when you have a show, then you have a couple of days off, would you rather stay in the place you just had the show, or go to the next place and wait a couple of days? I don't know. Just depends how long you've been in the I don't know. Depending if you like the place, I don't know. Oh, this is the battering ram. I thought that was that. Did it. Now I could have a shotgun. I mean, if it's gonna allow us to walk back, no. Sometimes it does that for you just to progress. I mean, I get it. I do.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
You had a doggy. This would be a sad area. A kennel than this tiny box. Oh my god, fire the fucking thing! So he did fire it, just didn't fucking fire in the way I wanted to. You getting there? Whew. And the episode will be over soon, but look in the manuscript, we have a little bit left. Maybe 30 minutes. A boiler?
Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey,
No.
find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
Yeah, fucking shotgun, man.
Be careful, Al!
I have a bunch of shotgun ammo, but I don't have a fucking shotgun. It's giving me shotgun ammo, but I don't have a shotgun. I only camped the hunting rifle because it gave me the ammo. Oh, the stairs.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
As you regular listeners
Ah, listen to everyone. Good on me.
know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys,
Good on me.
how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Radio? There's nothing about the radios. Oh, 11 out of 11. 3 more TV shows. Don't know if I can find them all. But if I can have 2, if I have 1 collectible done, but if I can get another collectible thing done, I don't think I can get the chests. Pyramids, I've got no idea. Some of the ones I've got no idea. It's almost impossible for me to get the manuscript and the coffee thermoses. But the signs, alarm clocks, cardboards, Night Springs video games, some of them I can't get. And the indirect kills, I need to look up how to actually do them with these.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of 2 burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Either we're gonna have to control that or kill that? Hold it.
Got to be kidding me.
I mean, we could have used that to get the indirect kills, but that was gonna be hard. I swear, if we're gonna find Barry be possessed, I'm gonna be so upset.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. It's pretty heavy.
I'm getting very strong when it comes to the farming mechanics in this game, which I really like.
I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at
I
home.
feel like there's a thing over there that we can collect, but I don't know if I've missed it or if we're gonna circle around. Because it's just like right over there. Yeah, I don't know if we can circle around. Bunch of fucking flares as well as flashbangs. I do wonder if this is the real Thor and Odin. That'll be like a weird bombshell. Like, they're the real gods. But they're brothers. Doesn't make sense.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
Have a mini stage in here as well.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Fucking move! Can you, like, fuck off? Thank you. Another one. In the toilet. In the valley of my shadow.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
Old gods know the truth.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
Hey, there's a guitar. It's like an Explorer, but not really. Because it has the... I mean, it kind of is an Explorer. It's a weird looking Explorer though. I don't know why. Oh, it's... I know, it's a star. One. Yeah. Explorer is my favorite shape of guitar. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It's just...
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Why's the fuse box in here?
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
Seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
That's fucking cardboard
If I
cutout.
just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al.
I know.
What's weird is that I kind of like that feeling of being drunk, but the only time you're that far gone is when your head begins to hurt and you get all dizzy and you need to throw up. So that's it's like a 50-50 thing. Like, you like the feeling, you feel good, but then you feel shit immediately.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
That just happened, that exact same thing. Oh, this is the out of our experience.
Damn it.
Whoa. Whoa!
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
He's Jagger.
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
Is this where we write the manuscript in the week we're gone? Maybe.
You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes, I'll write. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. We'll know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
There's a lot of exposition. What's the ending? Damn.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
The clicker.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, Wait, we're in jail now? Al. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
So we were missing these ones. I don't know how we can get them. But we're done. Episode 4 is now done. Technically, tonight we could have done episode 5, but you know. But we got every trophy that's got to do with the weapons. We've gotten 14 indirect kills. What Barry did helped us, I think. You kind of want to play the new Saints Row, but not really. Doesn't look good. We got a very rare trophy without even trying. I could have sworn we could have missed a couple of I mean, there was a radio we would have missed thing in the Firewatch tower. I don't even know if you call it that. But then some of these ones are gonna be hard to do. So these harder ones will be annoying. We only need a couple more, only 6 more. Well, we're done for tonight. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm legitimately loving the story this game's telling. However, I look so naked without my fucking facial hair, man. It just feels weird. The gameplay wise, because some parts are really fucking hard. Like that at those 2 parts of the game where I was legitimately raging, like screaming raging, where we had a character, and we had a character and the birds, and the shield of that character was tremendous. Like either we aim at him and the birds get you, or we aim at the birds and he gets us. So it's just like, just fucking go back and forth. Then the other time where we didn't have a weapon, but we had like a total of like 6 fucking Takens like chasing us, and they are the throwables, so they're always going to attack you. But then Alan doesn't run. In any other game, you can go to running thing is longer than fucking 5 seconds. Like, I know he's a rider, but still, he's in fucking good shape. I'm gonna do some souls and I'm gonna have to hop off because I'm very fucking tired. HDR, what the fuck? Ugh. My arms fucking hurt. So I began working out again. Because I want to get into decent shape. Hey, 35,555. Before I got like 46,666. Decent first start of the night. 20 seconds. Is Zachariah a real name? I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I really want to set up like a pro drum kit with Guitar Hero. Like the console one. I mean, I could easily just do it with Clan Hero with the easiest way to do it, but I kinda just want to play the songs that are on the games already own. You know? I would need an electric kit to do so, and I need to set up a way to have an electric kit. But I want to learn drums, you know? Drums seems very fun. And I was gonna be a drummer, but then one day I did guitar, then I didn't look back, and my brother picked up drums, so he was the guitarist, I was the drummer, and then it's become the opposite. I remember ages ago, when my dad was still head of United and at the other campus at the school, what we were doing was, doing for him the Beltals. But all my brother knew was the intro, then the chromatic riff, I think, and the main riff, and we just played that, and that was when I had no drum lessons, and it was that time where but now I'm the guitarist of the family. It only happened because I was just got guitar lessons and I knew some things for guitar. But now I'm just damn, I almost had DNF, but saved it. That was a sub 40. Good. And you sign up for the comp next month. don't know why I do that. I held it like that. I don't know. Don't know why. I think I'm gonna go to 4. I think I'm getting sick, man. My throat's a bit fucked. I don't know if it's from me screaming today or if it's because it was cold. If I get a sub 30, I'm gonna fucking scream. The fuck? Oh, sorry. That so sucked. Fuck, that woman got good one with a fucked up scramble of this algorithm. So what the fuck is that? It was meant to be. I need to stop holding the cube so tightly when it comes to those algorithms. Some souls have been iffy tonight. Fuck. That would have been way better. there. Fuck me, I hate when my fingers fucking do that. I don't know why it does that. So every time I need to do an M slice, it does that. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Trying to scramble and it just came out solved. we get a sub 40 next, yeah, sub 40. Oh, well, I'm gonna hop off. Next time we get a sub 40, I'll hop off. The fuck? Alright, 31 seconds and we stuffed that multiple times. It's a very good sell for me. Oh, she's 20 now? The fuck? Feel the foam of thunderstorm. Misery, you're not the weight of the world to be on your shoulder. Misery, what you see, my friend, misery. Alright, we're done. See ya. See you tomorrow for episode 5. Today was called... What was today's episode called? Fuck, I don't remember. Last one was Ransom. This one's the